This
It
is
was
an old shirt.
yeah, this was the mascot for one of the chemical companies at one time. Hello.
Hi.
Now, should we make sure we can hear Azarin?
Well, we know we can.
No.
Nope. There we go. Now you can hear me. I know I clicked.
Yay.
I know that pisses me off. Is like for some reason, like, does anyone else have an issue in OBS when you click on the unmute? It doesn't register the initial click. Like you gotta fucking poke it like a rabid dog or.
Usually that happens when I slide off of it while I'm clicking it, and it's usually just because I'm moving too fast. But that's just me.
I guess that's what happened. Because I'm like,
It's always good.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say it's always good to double check before you go into your sort of pre-play monologue. Though.
My brain was like, I mean, I can feel it. I have a nice fancy mouse that I can feel my clicks very distinctly. So.
Oh, so do you have a hotkey for it on your mouse, or is it just the mouse using to click it?
It is just the mouse click.
Fair enough.
It's annoying. Whatever. Streamer troubles. No cam for me today. Everyone who's watching, my sinuses are bad, like really, really bad, and yeah, y'all don't need to see my bright red nose and me blowing my nose and wiping it every 5 minutes. So.
But this isn't. No, wait, no, that doesn't work anymore.
He's role playing as Rudolph.
Yeah, no. It's
about 2 weeks, 3 weeks late for that.
Yeah, not fun. But
for us, it's still Christmas here.
Yeah, it's still Christmas in the land of Pathfinder. Well, I mean, as Christmassy as Christmas can get when someone is in the grasp of a mechanical tractor machine thingy that is trying to squish them.
Me.
That's trying to crush them and do all sorts of unpleasant things to their person. So, so for those
I did kind of kick his butt in the beginning.
I mean, yeah, it responded in kind to the person who is the obvious threat at the moment. So for those little recap, our players here were in the midst of solving a crime in progress, a valuable object, objet d'art, was stolen from a museum in Escadar. And was absconded through some type of magical painting to parts unknown. And our players went off to try and not only retrieve the art piece that was stolen, but to also rescue a person whose family owns said object and is a child, a little Tauren person named Mindy Mulu, and all we know is that it is more than likely some unscrupulous individual who has some sort of personal vendetta against this family. They parlayed with some dire wolves, with the promise
the important part
by giving them large amounts of meat. However, now that the wolves know that they have large amounts of meat, they are now going to basically ask for large amounts of meat to pasture their territory from these particular individuals, as is barely intelligent hunters. Further up the mountain,
extremely intelligent.
I mean, they think more with their stomachs than their brains, so.
Sounds like a predator to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying anything wrong with it. I'm just, saying, conversations get weird. Further up the mountain, Shima spotted some sort of mechanical thing at the top of a hill that was green-faced and mechanical clawed, and She decided to engage since she's the stealthiest among the party members, and it trained in on her rather quickly and basically tried to run her over, and now has her grasp in one of its mechanical arms, and nasty thick green smoke is starting to belch from it, and that's where we're going to pick up.
Seem to have misplaced my dice tray. I gotta go find it. Hold on.
And you're the first up.
Oh, I'll be right back. Another.
You gotta have that dice tray in order to roll your rolls.
My dice tray is permanently on my desk.
Same.
Like it's
That's only because you don't have cats.
Because it would undoubtedly become a cat bed.
No, it would become things I can pick
I
up.
don't really know
and
how
take
my
away.
dice tray ended up in the living room, but somehow it ended up in the living room. But I found
I have a
it.
cat, but she's not allowed on my desk.
Okay. I found my dice
Where
tray.
did she go?
Oh,
It's what they do when you can't see them that I worry about.
the
She
cat.
probably went into the other room.
The cat took umbrage. Alrighty, so top of the order, we're gonna kick things off with a bang. Actually, hold on. Before I forget, one of those and one of these.
For some reason, my player's not playing.
It's going. I hear it. Yeah, I know. I know Siva had some issues earlier that she fixed. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why Sirenscape's been acting weird lately. So I'm not sure.
For
I know
me-
I am connected, so that's the good news.
For me, it's the thing where I have to log into Sirenscape, log out of Sirenscape, log back in, and then open the app.
Hmm.
And then after that, the person streaming the Sirenscape has to restart Sirenscape.
I think I know what happened then.
But that's just me.
Well, so Shathra.
Yep.
Your monk friend is in the claws of this very angry-looking thing.
Well, how dare. I'm gonna show it. I can be a lot more angry. And, I'm gonna use my first action to rage.
Okay.
And then... Dang it. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna go 25 feet. Can I still hit it from beside me, or no?
Nope. And you're one square back because that would be rough terrain, going through those.
Oh,
areas.
man!
Well, if she goes around, wouldn't it be alright?
Can I go around?
You can do that.
Okay. Well.
Actually, no, you can go there. That would be your first diagonal if you go straight. If you go through the branches.
Yeah.
It'll... Yep. All right. If you go that route, that'll work. You're
Boo.
still 5 feet from it though.
Wolfie! Wolfie!
Alrighty. What's
I'm gonna
Wolfie
have
doing?
my last action to have my last action for Wolfie to take her turn. What is her speed? Fuck.
Better than yours.
35. I know, it is better than mine.
Yeah, she can actually go there. She can go in that square right above you. If she goes the 35.
She sure does! One action to move, and then she's gonna bite.
Alright.
God dang. Why is... 18?
18 is a miss.
Damn. Well, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
My
Shima.
turn.
You can attempt to break free if you so choose.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose that because I don't want to be inside this thing. What do I roll for that?
It is going to be a contested check. Um, so basically, it's going to be your strength modifier. It's going to be your strength roll versus an unknown roll from it.
Nat 20 plus 4.
Okay. Let's see what it gets, because it's got some pretty high numbers, so that might not necessarily work for you. Let's see. All right. Did not roll high enough, so you are freed.
Yay! I giggle out. Alright. And since this thing is right next to me, I am gonna start kicking at it.
I'm
Flurry of blows.
presuming you're gonna drop your bow.
Yeah, I stole my bow and flurry of blows. So. That first one's gonna be. Do I have to minus anything or no?
Not for the first one.
Okay. 33.
Okay, 33 will be a critical hit.
Yes. So this is gonna be. $18 damage altogether.
Okay.
And then the second part of Flurry of Blows. It's likely not gonna hit. So it's gonna be 15.
15 is not going to hit. I'm sorry.
Okay, and I still got one more attack, right?
Broke, flurried. Yep.
Okay. Come on.
We got one more action. You can choose to attack with it if you want to.
Yeah, I am. That's gonna be 24.
24 is a hit.
And that's gonna be 23 damage.
Okay. Alright, give me one quick moment here. Waiting for Roll20 to do a Roll20 thing on the back end, and it's lagging badly. Come on, Roll20, you can do it. I believe in you. Almost there. Almost there. There we go. Good job. Alrighty. So it is now the things go. Actually, give me a second here. I just want to do this real fast. So everyone sees the updated map. And so it belches out in this noxious cloud of green nasty comes. Okay, you're killing me, game. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be. Bum, bum, bum. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Holy.
And we'll send that to the back. Poof. Alrighty. So it gurgles and whirls and does a whole bunch of, weird noises, and then it just spews forth this giant cloud of noxious green gas. Let's see.
Order to check, I guess.
And
Oh, nice effect.
Nice.
and I need everyone who is currently in that cloud to give me a fortitude save. Poor favor.
26.
Okay. You'll be taking half damage. Oof, oh, dude, what the hell, brah? Yeah, just that was not good, sir. That was
19 for me
Okay, you'll be taking half
and
damage.
27 for Wolfie.
I'm sorry. You said you got 19. I'm sorry, 19.
After got 19, Wolfie got 27.
Okay. I'm sorry. What did you get, Shima?
I got. I had a 26. I
Okay.
think it was.
So 26 is half. The 27 is half. The 19 is a fail.
Fuck.
Yeah, 26.
And God, my internet is going super slow today. You're killing me. Okay, and Jathal, Jathal's, that is fail. Thankfully, no one crit failed, so that's good. Gwen is not in it, and neither is Cantrell, who's way in the back.
Where the wizards should be.
Yeah. So, ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. So,
That sounds like a lot of dice, sir.
yeah, this is a not fun battle.
This is where I'd lose another character to a holiday one shot.
Oof.
Let's see. 5. So if you take full damage, that's 25 points of poison damage.
Oh, that's not horrible.
And you are poisoned
That's pretty bad.
because you failed your save. You take 12 if you made the save, and you do not have the poisoned effect. So and thankfully for you guys, that action takes all of its actions.
Yay!
However, the cloud is lingering for, let's see how long the cloud lingers. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, traits, conditions. All right, so you don't have to worry about anything until your next turn, Shothra. So next is Gwenin.
Oh,
The cloud gives you obstruction. You can see them. It's thick enough where it's like a tear gas type scenario. It's the closest thing I can, like, if you see, like, like, not that weak nonsense shit the local cops have, like the horrible nasty shit the feds got that just lingers in the air. like, so you can see them, but your vision is a little bit obscured, and I need to know if you're going to sustain your spiritual weapon or if you're gonna let it drop and to do something else.
okay. Can I see my spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
All right. No, I'm going to attack with that since it obviously didn't even have to do a roll. So that's perhaps the safest thing to do.
Yep. So you spend an
All
action.
right. So
I need a spell attack from you.
Okay, so I just pulled that up here. So once it's up, then all right. So I'm looking here for under here, like to bring it up
You've already brought it up.
and attack.
It does the damage it does when you cast it.
Right. So it was 2 actions to bring it up. So now to attack would be a single action. Is there an action involved to retain my concentration to maintain it?
That's what the sustain is. So with spell.
Okay. So first action is sustain. Second action is my attack.
The sustain.
Okay,
the sustain keeps it active, and then once you specified you're going to keep the spell active, you use that same action to then move it and attack.
Okay, so I'm not moving it, but I'm attacking.
Yep.
So the attack on that is wisdom based. So I'm going to be adding.
It should be right there in the spell description.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that here and. Okay. So, I'm under my thing. I see the spiritual weapon and I see that it's 1d8 plus my wisdom. So my attack then is a d20 plus my wisdom, right?
Correct. It's your spell casting. Okay. It's your spell attack modifier, which is going to be
my spell attack modifier. Okay. Spell attack modifier. So that's a plus 12.
If that's what it says.
Yeah, that's what I did last time. Yes, okay, we've got it. Sorry about that. All right. Okay, so that is a 13 plus 12, which would be a 25.
25 is a hit.
Okay, and then the damage is going to be 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier. So that's 1d8 plus 4. one of these dice is going to be inside. Ooh, oh, that sucks. A 1, so that's a damage of 5.
Okay.
Alrighty.
You
And
got 2 more actions.
oh, so I get 1 more action or 2 more? That's what I was
2 more.
trying to- I still got 2 more actions. So, I'm just nicely outside the range of everything, and there's no easy way to get through that. Can I make a second attack with the spiritual weapon?
You can. You have to spend another sustain action. So, I have to double check, but I'm gonna say yes. But you have to spend this sustain action to make it attack again.
Okay, so I will make a second attack. So that is going to be a 21, but then does it take a
Map? Yes.
So I would lose 4?
You lose 5.
Lose 5.
Well, no, because your spiritual weapon is agile, so I'll let it keep the agile trait because it's a star knife, so it would lose 4.
It would lose 4, so that would be 9 and 12, which would be 21 minus 4, which would be 17. So that's going to probably miss.
That is a miss.
Okay, and then I will use my final action to put up shield.
All right, so you are shielded. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, cool. So you're shielded. Cantrell, it's a lot of horrible shit happening in front of you, sir. What are you doing?
Quick question to remind myself. At will spells, they still cost their regular actions to cast?
They still cast an action. They don't consume a spell slot.
Oh.
Because at
So
will,
that's how that works.
At will is like a cantrip. Cantrip is...
Gotcha. Alrighty, now that I understand that. Yeah, me no likey that cloud. I'm gonna take a risk here.
Oh, you're gonna muscle wizard the giant robot?
No. I'm gonna move forward, and I'm just gonna point at the cloud and try and dispel magic. See if that actually does anything.
Okay.
Because I can't really see through it. I can see through it, but I can't really see through it.
Yeah. Well, you can see the bodies. It's like it's not total obscurement; it's partial obscurement. So there are penalties.
Okay.
There are penalties for ranged attacks.
Yeah. Just gonna go ahead and see if dispel magic actually works on that. See if it's a spell effect.
Okay. Can you pop that in chat just so I can look and see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not going for item, so the second half of that text doesn't really matter. But attempt to counteract check against the target, which is what I assume is a spell effect.
All right, cool. So you spend your 2 actions to do this dispel magic, and nothing happens.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Well, that's my turn. 2 actions to cast a spell, a dispel magic gone, and I already walked up there, so.
Yep. Jarthal. So it's the start of your turn. Actually, yes, start of your turn.
Yeah, I will relay that information. It's like, that's not a spell keeping that in place. Get out of there.
All right, cool. So he is no longer getting any continued effects from the poison cloud. good because the continued effects are not fun. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So he steps up to the robo and he yells back at Gwennon to not come into the cloud. And then he is going to spend 2 actions to try and choppity choppity on the giant
Hippity
robot.
hoppity, you're about to get a tappity.
We'll see what happens. Drethal's been sucking donkey balls the last few sessions. I've been rolling for him, so I don't know what his deal is.
Should I send him new dice?
Should I send him his dice? So let's see. So the first one is going to hit exactly, and the next one, -4, is going to hit but not be a crit. So, yay, you hit twice, sir. Good for you. Good job, Jabal. Good job not sucking. Okay. So, damage from first attack and second attack. Alright, cool. So he does some unknown amount of damage. And we're back at the top of the order. Shothra. You're muted.
Whoops. Shothra's getting the fuck out of this cloud.
Okay. That would be trying to go through an enemy. You'd have to attempt to tumble through if you're going to take that path.
You could try to move here.
That would put you in thicket.
A tree.
So that's thick bushes. So it's basically rough terrain.
That's fine.
So you can move there. It's just gonna. You have enough movement where you can get to this square. It's just you wouldn't be able to move past it.
That's fine. That's all I want to go is right there, out of the square.
Alrighty, but before you do that, I need a fortitude save.
Oh, great. Ooh. $28.
Alrighty, cool. 28. You're no longer under the effects of the poison. You did feel a little stiff when you started your turn, but yeah, you're good.
Whoa. Now I can swing. Swing. Oh, that's probably not gonna hit.
What'd you get?
Another 18.
Nope, that will not hit.
Whoops, did not mean to do that. I'm gonna use my last action to have Wolfie move out of the cloud as well. And she's gonna go on the other side of him.
I need a fortitude save from Wolfie first.
Okay.
Didn't Wolfie and me make the saves before?
Yeah, but you're still in the cloud. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, Wolfie's fine. Wolfie can move out the cloud with no issues.
Okay.
Let's see. Wolfie was there.
Nope. Hold on. Wolfie's not staying right there. Wolfie's gonna keep moving over here. Okay, she moved there. Yeah, that should be enough.
Yep.
Alright, and Wolfie's gonna try and bite.
Okay.
God dang, what is with these rolls?
All right.
I got 3. It's not gonna hit.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Sorry.
Yeah, nope. Oh, fucking rolls.
All right.
Well, you could hit like I do and then do no damage.
All right, Shima.
Shimmer's gonna move past Shathra.
Okay, I know you have a lot of movement, so you can actually do that and have enough
Yep.
movement.
And flurry blows.
Okay.
And that first one's gonna be 23.
23 is a hit.
Okay. And that's gonna be 19 damage.
Okay.
Second part of flurry of blows is gonna be 26 to hit. Nope, wait. -4. That's 22 to hit.
22 still hits.
$16 damage.
Okay.
And one more attack.
Okay.
And that's a neck kraken.
Alrighty.
At least someone can hit.
So that's like double the dice damage, right?
Yeah. Actually, no. Just roll the damage dice twice.
Okay. $38 damage.
38. Okay. Alrighty. And that's all of your stuff. So it goes. And it is going to swing once like this one that keeps hitting it.
Yeah, because the other one is not doing shit.
That is a miss, so it's going to swing again. What's your AC?
23.
23. That is definitely a hit. And since it hit, you are grabbed. And damage. Ooh. That was really, really good. That's gonna be 29 points of damage.
29?
Yep. I rolled really well on that one. And
Yeah, nope, not getting close to that.
And you are grappled again as you're
Dang it.
clanked in its mechanical claw, and then it's going to take its last action, and it's going to hit at the other thing that actually hit it for a decent amount of damage, which is Jarthal.
Everybody but me, pretty much.
Yep, and that is a hit on Jarthal.
The tank did not grab aggro.
Nope.
Tank did not drop aggro because the tank can't hit for shit.
Tank did not grab aggro. Oh well, at least he did not get as good of a roll as Shima got. So.
Yeah.
But he is not looking great.
Jathal or the golem?
Jathal. Okay. So it did its thing. All right, Gwenin.
Oh boy.
Can't really tell, but I think Jathal looks a little pickish.
But would I know that? Like, would that be?
I would assume from the grunts over there.
I mean, you heard him grunt loudly in pain, and you can see that you can see what looks to be Shima held up in the air in a mechanical claw.
Again.
The thing is, the only way I have to like,
You're,
there's
you're,
two
you're,
paths
you're-
I can take here. Obviously. Um, but if I continue to sustain the spiritual weapon, I cannot heal Jathal, right?
You are not close enough to get a ranged heal in. I think you're past. I think that's not 30. Let's see. That is 40. Yep, you're 10 feet off.
10 feet off.
So if you
Okay.
wanted to get close enough to actually be able to heal Jathal, you would have to not sustain, so that way you'd have a movement action to get close enough to him.
Well, I'm going to assume that he can take care of himself for one more round. So I'm going to try 2 attacks with the spiritual weapon since I expended the spell slot to put it up.
All right.
So the first attack is going to miss because it's going to be. Actually, I'm going to use one of my hero points to re-roll that.
All right.
Or
go
my
for it.
hero point to re-roll that. Okay. So, oh yeah. So 16 and 12 is 28.
28 is a hit, but not a crit.
Okay. And then the damage from that is, is going to be, is that a 1 or a 7? Unfortunately, that's another 1. So 1 and 4 is 5 damage.
Okay.
Then I am going to take a second hit, attempt to hit. And that is going to be a 15 and 12 for 27 minus 4 is 23.
Still hits.
Okay. And that's going to be 8 more damage.
Okay.
And if I do shield, can I still speak? Or do I get any words as a free action?
You can spout out like a sentence worth of stuff, but no response, because that would be a conversation, which would be an interact action, and you wouldn't have the action to do that.
Okay, fair enough. What I'm going to do is I'm going to yell out, Jathal, do you need to be healed? And then I will put up my shield, and that's my turn.
Okay. And Kentrell, it's your go, sir.
I'm really glad that I picked up this feat called Non-Lethal Spell. We are going to sudden bolt the mass that is the giant head.
Okay.
I will need it to make a reflex save.
Alrighty, I can do that. Alrighty.
What did they get?
What's your
The DC is 22.
Okay, it did not get 22.
Did it get below 13?
No.
Okay, so just normal damage. This is 4d12. That is going to be 37. Yeah, 37, I can math.
And this is
lightning damage.
all right. Cool.
To the big son of a bitch. And then I'm going to move an additional 30.
You said it was 37?
37 damage.
Okay.
Non-lethal, but it still does knockout damage.
That's fine.
And I'm moving here.
4.
Yeah.
So that
Oh, wait, no. Ooh, there. There.
I'm just mathing in my head.
Mhm.
That seemed to have done something to it. It's not it like it. It's like it's not moving as well as it was previously.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. I'm guessing that's all of your stuff because you
That's
moved.
all of me stuff. Yep.
Alrighty.
2 actions. Well,
You moved also.
yeah.
Alrighty. So let's see. Jarthal. Um. Let's see. Not really. Really a thing. But I believe you do have. Which didn't work. Okay. What can you do to get yourself out of this? Not a whole lot. Let's see.
Is Jathal also grappled?
No. He the So I will tell you mechanically, if something has the grapple ability or some sort of restrain type move or something like that, in the Pathfinder, to get the automatic extra whatever, there has to be a available free action to be used. So basically, it hits and grapples. It technically costs 2 action, but it only has to spend a single action to hit you. However,
Uh,
if it's on its third action and it hit you, it can't grapple you because it doesn't have any available actions to actually grab you. It's just a hit.
my question is more the fact, can Jathal just, back up?
Um,
Isn't that shrubbery? No,
he,
that's a road.
that's the road. Well, he could, but he's got reasons for what he's doing. Reasons. I can't. Oh, I can't sing that song. Sorry, I'm old. Sorry. Yeah,
Hmm.
that's right. Yeah, you do not have that. So yes. So you're probably. Yeah. So you're going to see what happens. So I was going to try and back away. So bang, 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 and when he tries to back away, the arm swings out and misses, thankfully, because that would have
Hmm.
probably hurt. And then,
That I saw.
and then he is going to throw his star knife twice and miss horribly both times. Holy crap, sir! Can you not? Oh wait, nope. That's the first one's horrible. The second one is a kraken. I thought that was a 2, but it's bad reflection because it's a clear.
Hey!
It's a
Crit
Oh,
clear.
what?
fish! Crit
It
fish!
is a clear die. It's the bad thing with the clear die. The way the light hits them makes them look weird.
Hmm.
So that was a hit. So you actually did something, sir. Good for you.
Yeah, I have one clear dice that's very pretty, but it's got blue printing on it, and I have a blue dice tray. Doesn't
Oh,
work. Doesn't work.
that is a bad scenario. So let's see. Alright, cool. So,
I'm going to desk.
so it did some stuff. And then, top of the round, this
Top
dissipates.
of the order.
Poof.
Oh. Well,
Okay, poison's no longer there.
Yep.
I'm a swinging.
Okay.
Finally.
So
Get a
Jathal
fucking
never
hit in.
replied to me, right?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
That was a 30 to hit.
30 is a hit. Sadly, it's not a crit.
That's fine. Because I did 2d12.
Hey,
12.
let's go.
Big numbers.
Big money, no whammy. Ooh. Then plus 2. That is 20 dabblage.
Okay. So I need everyone within 10 feet of it. So that is
It's gonna
Wolfie,
blow up.
you, and Shima. Shima, you are going to give me a reflex save at disadvantage because you are still grappled. Wolfie and Shathra needs to give me a reflex save.
Blowing up.
Something's gonna happen.
I think it's blowing up. Did I make it blow up?
It's whirling and gurgling, and sparks are flying, and sparks are shooting, and it's shaking and gyrating.
I got a
25 with disadvantage.
I got a 20 and Wolfie got a 24.
Okay, so that is good enough to save. So let's see what the damage is. So that is 2. So 23 if you fail, and 11 if you passed. So I think all of
So
you
just
passed.
11?
So it's 11 points of explosion damage.
Oh, great.
Explosion!
Explosion!
Explode! How
Mr.
many points? Oh, was it
Torg.
11?
Yep. And
Woo. Oh,
Everyone all right?
It could be
I think
better.
so.
Hmm.
and did you make your save to break out of your rage, Shathra?
To make a save?
I'm trying to remember. Didn't you have an issue last time for your rage? You have to.
That you can't come out of it willingly.
I can't come out of it willingly.
Yep.
Uh,
So you're still raged.
Mine. You might want to calm her down.
So
It doesn't say what I have to do to. I can't. It says you can't voluntarily stop raging. But like, how do I get out of it then?
hey, Shatra.
I need to give me a will save.
$26.
All right, you can calm down. Your bloodlust is sated enough where you don't go into like crazy murder hobo mode and start slicing everything around you.
Yeah,
I was
that's a
about
good
to
point.
have the barbarian chase me.
Oh. Oh, is
But
this
but since they came out of it already, we're all good.
Oh, is the wrestling match we were supposed to have? You
Pretty
wouldn't have died. You would have died in a wrestling match.
As long as you weren't doing damage.
She would have done damage with her weapon, and it would not have been good.
You don't wrestle with weapons.
I'm just saying, she doesn't know you want to wrestle.
Alrighty, what are you guys doing?
Hitting up and cradling my room.
Continuing along the path after we, I guess, heal up. Just all. You're looking a little rough there.
Yeah, so am I a little bit.
Yep.
Wolfie's looking pretty rough. I'm doing pretty alright, but Wolfie's rough.
Alrighty.
My baby.
What do you guys? You got? I know you got potions. Some of you have items.
See.
What are you doing?
He pulls out the healing flask from the raccoon bag and hands it over to Jafal.
Yeah,
That's the one. That's the one freebie.
I'm gonna give my freebie to Wolfie.
Alrighty.
I'll catch up with the group, and I will ask Jathal if he would like an additional healing. Well, actually, I could just do medicine on him.
Yeah, you can medicine the whole party before they do whatever. It's just going to take you 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, about an hour.
Okay, just a second. I have a feat.
How many
What is
what
this
does
feat?
it heal for those?
Battle medic.
Actually, I have ward medic as a feat, as feat 2. I can treat up to 2 targets.
Oh, there you go.
And if I'm a master, I can treat up to 4. I'm not sure I'm a master yet, but certainly I can treat at least 2.
No, you're expert.
So what does that give me? How many can I treat at once?
2.
So you can treat 2.
Okay.
10,
So
20. So you can do, actually, because Cantrell has no damage, you can do everyone who's damaged in 20 minutes. So you make one roll for 2 individuals twice, and they get the effect of your medicine check.
So I do a medicine check then? Is that?
Yeah, because you're out of combat, so it's not combat.
All right. So the medicine check.
Before you roll,
on,
are you going to go for the higher roll, or are you going to go for the regular roll? Because you are a master, you can choose to give yourself a higher DC to do more healing.
And the DC I have to hit is going to be
20.
I have to hit a DC of 20.
Or a DC 15 for a regular.
Yep.
I'm going to go for the higher.
Yes.
Which was a really bad idea.
Take a hero point.
I don't have any left.
I do.
Oh, okay. Because with my first roll is a 20.
Oh, total?
Yeah, my total is a 20.
Oh, you're fine then.
You made it.
So I'm okay.
That was it. Yeah.
Okay, so I've met it on my first roll.
Yep.
So then I heal 4.
2d8 plus 10.
2d8 plus 10. Okay.
And that's the 2 people at one time?
Yep.
So I guess that would be the worst off would be Jathal and me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that is oh, nice roll. So that is going to be a 6 and a 7, which is 13, and 10 is 23 points of healing to each of you.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
And then I'm not using up a potion or anything because we're not there yet.
So one more roll for the other 2.
Another. I'm sorry.
Wait. Hold on.
Because you did Jathal and Shima.
Right.
And there's still Wolfie and Shathra, unless you're just going to say no.
Oh, okay, sure. All right. Yeah, I can do that. So I will do the same thing again, trying for the higher DC.
Okay.
Okay. That's a 15 plus 13. That's a 28.
28. Not a crit. Close, but not a crit. So another 2d8 plus 10.
So that's not as good, but that 7 and 1 is 8, and D and 8 more.
So it's whatever you roll plus 10.
Oh, plus 10. Okay, so that's 18 healing for each of them.
It's good for me.
Okay.
He's almost back to full. Yay, Wolfie!
I'm just over halfway.
Alrighty. So you guys spend some time. I'm gonna.
But you still have your raccoon healing potion if
Yes,
you
I
need
do.
it. Okay, all right.
Alrighty. So you guys, if you're gonna do any sort of additional personal healing, you can do that now since
Okay.
you've been medicined. If you're not,
I'll
then
wait.
all right.
Is Jathal looking good now?
He's he's got some scrapes, but I mean he's not
Did he take the potion from me?
He'll take it if you're offering.
Yep.
Let's see. That is.
It's a D8 plus 4?
Hold on.
Or is it D8 plus 5?
Because I just have to see based on your level. So. Okay, so you. So.
Oh, is it plus 6 then?
No, I did some reworking on the back end for it because you only get the one use out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So since you're all 6th level, it is actually a 3d8 plus 10. It counts as a healing moderate.
Oh.
Yep, and all of your flasks look fancier than when you first received them. You just haven't noticed.
Oh.
Fair enough.
So anyone who's going to use it, it's 3d8 plus 10 as it currently counts as a moderate healing potion, but just once per day.
From 13
Cool.
to 34. Jesus.
So whoever's going to use it and mark it off.
Button.
Yep, that's your bag of holding.
Wrong button.
Oh, it's like.
Pressed it by accident.
So Shima, you're not using yours.
Not yet.
All right, and Kentrell, are you using yours on Drathal, or are you just gonna wait?
I might wait, actually, knowing that.
All right, cool. So you guys get to the top of the mountain, and there is a cave entrance. What are you guys doing?
I guess we're gonna go dive in the cave.
Shimmer will scout ahead in
All right.
stealth.
So give me one quick second here because for this particular section there's no map for it. So I am going to need, since you're in the lead and everyone's following you, Shima, I am going to need right now a perception check.
Okay, perception's going to be a 24.
Okay. All right, you move what you feel is in the correct direction, right? And you guys go for a certain amount of time, and I need another one.
Okay, that's going to be another 24.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, 24.
All right, cool. You're still moving in what you believe is, the right direction. I'm gonna need one more.
The air is not so foul down here.
And that's going to be a 20.
Okay, a 20. Like you take a side passage. It feels kind of right, like this particular fork. However, it does lead to a dead end.
Eep.
So you can back up and move in the other direction that you were going.
All right.
Alrighty. And I need one more perception check from you.
22.
Okay. You're like, trying to, figure out how things are going. It's a little dark in here. I mean, there's some barely visible light from some luminescent mold and stuff
I
in
do
here.
have low light vision.
Yeah, I know. You do notice that this, as you get into this particular section of this cave structure, um, it starts looking very much less like a cave, and it's now starting to look hewn, like this particular section starts looking carved out. So, you're heading. You would presume in the right direction, and as you're moving forward, um, you hear you hear some muffled sounds. You can't really tell what they are. However, as you guys approach, um, you go you get deeper into the cave. You do come across two massive, say large. Massive is a little bit over dramatic. Two large closed double doors. And there's some sort of scribbles around the edge. And with that, we're going to take our first break, and then you'll let me know what you're going to do with this door. So everyone,
Woo!
get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do what you need to do, and we will be back in a minute.
A door, you say? A door.
A door.
Oh no,
A
no, no,
door,
no,
you
no.
say?
now they call them domes or something. Anyway, there's supposed to be one coming in from Siberia next week.
Ooh.
So the
And
temperatures are supposed to just
we're
drop.
back.
Hello.
Hello.
And I slowly clicked my OBS mute to make sure that it actually registered my stupid click.
It's not your fault. It's the computer's fault.
No, it's OBS.
Just think you're faster than the computer.
Yeah. Not for things that matter. Alrighty. So, give me a second. Let me turn off that Muzak. And
Still kind of fitting for a nice little winter part for that small section of it.
Should have put this on. So you guys have traversed through this cave. You're in a, obviously, man-made section of some kind. And there's two big double doors in front of you. Everyone give me a perception check on the door.
Gotho sees the door. Oh no.
Oh no, there's some things I need to see what people see.
I'm gonna see. I see. She says.
Your total's
Shastra
5?
taking an axe to the door.
I don't have any modifiers for it, and I rolled a 5.
I got a 29.
Okay.
Just stand that a second. 21.
Alrighty. And Shothra? You're muted.
Whoopsie. I'm too fixated on the door. 12.
12. All right.
I see it.
So the two 20-somethings notice that the door is very, elaborate. The wood is, some sort of, fine red wood of some kind. Has a very pleasant, woodsy smell to it. The fixtures on the door and the bindings for the door appear to be some sort of precious metal. And around the door jamb are symbols and some sort of pictograms of some kind.
On the door?
The door jamb around the door.
Door jamb. Okay. Thank you.
Door jamb, door frame.
Maria's gonna try to keep her voice low, but loud enough for the rest to hear. She points out the symbols to Cantrell. What do you make of those? And then seeing Shothra eyeing the door and remembering what happened at the Hermitage, is going to try to hold her back if she tries to go and break it down.
Aww. Y'all are no fun.
So you see the symbols. You guys are a little bit away. I'm presuming you're not right up on the door. Are you going to get closer so you can examine these?
Yeah, I suppose there's no harm in it. I'll start walking up.
All right. You get up to the door and nothing happens.
Okay.
These do look familiar to you. They look similar to the etchings that were around the frame of the painting. Similar but not exact. Give me another perception check.
Okay.
Since you're actually up at the door, and I'll let you have advantage on this because you're again actually up at the door.
Okay. I'm going to go with my first roll, which was a total of a 19.
All right, that's good enough. So I guess the hieroglyphics of, if you want to call them that, um, you see basically there's these random depictions along the doorframe, along with these other, what you know now are occultic runes. There are these images of what seems to be some sort of rodent, fluffy, dressed in like, some sort of garb, um, in various states of death and unconsciousness. And standing atop the rodent is um, a duck or a goose. Can't tell.
Do I get the feeling that it's Mr. Raccoon versus Mr. Duck?
Well, you've never met the other, but if you're looking very closely at the rodent figure, it does bear a striking resemblance to the weird, very magical raccoon that occasionally visits you.
Yeah, the raccoon trapped in the door?
Um, am I able to ascertain, like, is there like a phrase that needs to be said at this door, or
The runes don't seem to spell out any sort of phrasing from what you remember from the previous one. However, if you give me another occult check, and again you'll have advantage because you've seen these before, so
okay.
you be able to deal
Pull
with
up
them
my
more successfully this time around.
okay occultism? Yeah, we're gonna go with a total of 30 on that one.
Alrighty, not a crit, but definitely a success. Um, you know that um, these runes are some sort of locking mechanism, and you need to be able to um, disrupt enough of the runes to unlock the door. You know that basically you'd have to be able to disrupt at least two on either side of the door jam to get the doors to open.
Uh, Chathra, we may need yet your axe.
Nope, well, you you can mar the rune, which would accomplish the same effect. Um,
Hmm. Actually, would I know that Dispel Magic could work on the door jam itself?
it might possibly. You don't know for sure. You haven't checked to see if there's any actual magic keeping,
Hmm.
you know, on the doors themselves. No one's
Yeah.
actually tested to see if the doors open or close. I mean, well, locked or unlocked. But um, you do know from your successful check that the runes you see are some sort of locking spell of some kind. So there more than likely is magic on the door. You just haven't
Okay.
verified.
Okay, so I will go ahead and detect magic at will,
Alrighty. Yep, there. That entire door frame is just glowing.
but the door itself is not.
The doors themselves glow not as bright as the door jam.
Okay, fair enough. Um, hmm, how to go about this? Uh, does it look like the door jam is all one piece, or does it look like it's one, two, three?
No, it is all one, like solid metallic looking frame that the doors are hinged into.
All right, I have two more Dispel Magics at my disposal, so here we go. I believe, as per the effect, attempt a counteract check against the target. Since this is an item, I guess,
Yep.
this will be a temporary thing. So, we will attempt it on the first try. So, if I remember correctly, a counteract check is basically my spell casting modifier.
Basically, when attempting a counteract check, add the relevant skill modifiers. So at this point, it's going to be occultism, whatever your bonuses are for that,
Okay.
against the target's DC. The counteracting, it's not an affliction. It is be a spell. So you have to basically beat the caster's DC, and I know what the DC is. So
Okay.
basically, you get to use your occultism check to actually add to your roll.
Great. Well, attempt number 1. Here we go. All right. We are going to go with the total of 24 on that.
All right, 24, and my notes. So with a 24, you can tell that the magic has weakened. It is not fully dispelled. However, you see that the runes that were, so I think detect magic lasts for like what, 10 minutes, some nonsense like that.
It's a while,
Yeah.
especially if I decide to sustain it.
Yeah. So the runes on the door jam, the magical energy has lessened from that casting of dispel magic.
Okay. It'll probably last for another 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I have one more dispel magic. I don't want to use it just yet, so
Give me an occultism check.
right. 29.
All right. With that, you know that if you would have to either get another successful counteract against the door,
Hmm.
or you know now that you have advantage on disrupting the runes themselves should you choose to use occultism to disrupt the runes. But there are 4 runes that you have to disrupt.
And I don't. Well, I would just be using the occultism skill rather than my spell slots, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I will go ahead and start making checks on the 2 on the left.
All right. Okay.
Before Cantrell starts, can I ask a quick question?
Sure. Go for it.
Okay. Does
Yeah, guidance
okay.
would work on this.
Actually, what I'm wondering, if you are explaining to us what you're doing, I would like to cast the guidance cantrip on you.
All right.
And I
Fair
think
enough.
that
You
is
would-
dropped in chat.
Yeah.
If you
You would only
Yeah.
you would only be able to cast it on him once, because once you have the guidance, you're immune for an hour.
Yeah, but I mean, he can choose when he uses it, right?
If you know you want to pick which role you want to use the guidance on, I'll let you do that. But once you
Does
pick
he have
it,
to pick in advance?
he has to pick before.
Kinda.
You have to pick before the roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
I was.
cast it and you can decide what you want to do with it.
All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and use it on the first one then. With the +1, that is a total of 20.
Total of 20, unfortunately, is a fail.
All right. So we know we're dealing with some fire. Checks. Okay. Attempt number 2 on the left. That's slightly better. 22.
22 is a success.
Okay. Let's try and see if we can finish the left side before moving on. hero point.
Mhm.
So I'm starting to get a little bit mythical. That's better. Okay, so that's a 29.
All right, success. So, um, so the magic. So it looks kind of weird. So the magic on the left side of the door looks extremely weak, and the diminished, because you remember you're seeing magical emanations. So the
Mm-hmm.
emanations on the left side of the door look almost gone. However, there's still emanation on the right hand side, and it seems that's what's holding the total magical force together.
Just gonna start moving my way to the right side. It's like, alrighty, alrighty, come on, Contrail, come on. All right, that's better. Total of a 22,
All right, that's a success.
and hopefully this will be the last roll. That's a hero point because I don't want to roll a 1.
Mhm.
All right, another 23 this time.
All right. So with that, you see that the magical emanation around the entire door, um, like it kind of like waves a little bit and then just gradually fades away. You no longer detect any magical emanation coming from the door or the door jamb. Uh, I need you to roll a d10 for each one of the rolls that you did do, though, because
All right, so that'd be
that's how much time you took for each of the rolls.
okay. So a D10 for each roll, not
Any purples.
counting hero points, right?
Correct, not counting the hero point because that's a reroll.
Okay. Uh, D10. So I got 3 here. I got a 1, and a 7.
Okay, that's really good.
That takes care of the left side because I did fail at least one there. And then 2 more.
On the right.
A 2 and a 3.
All right, so that was 9, 5, 17. All right, cool. So that's total of 14 minutes you took total to get through all of that.
He just kind of steps back and is like, okay. And just kind of turns to everybody like, Shathra,
Hmm.
smash.
That's what I do best.
Actually, do I see door handles on the door?
You don't see any door handles on the door.
I don't care. She's still kicking.
Fair enough.
What a strength check, right?
Yep, strength check.
19 to hit the door down.
All right, so a 19, because the door is now not locked in any way, shape, or form because it was only magically locked. You don't break your leg as you kick the door or
Yeah.
do any damage to it. However, you very loudly kick the door open,
Hmm.
and the mumbling you heard is now very loud as there's some weird ass shit happening in this room. Excuse me.
People thought occultism was weird. This is strange as fuck.
I don't know. I want to be the part of the cult for the raccoon though.
Raccoon?
You know, I cult to the lamb, but it's cult to the raccoon.
There's no cult for the raccoon.
It's not a
Worshippers
cult.
of the raccoon.
Hashtag not a cult.
Yeah, hashtag not a cult.
Hashtag worshippers of the raccoon.
You would have to even find out whether or not the raccoon is something that can be worshipped.
Doesn't mean I still can't try.
Hashtag followers of raccoon.
Y'all are scary.
Hashtag acquaintance.
Hashtag good friends of raccoon.
Good friends.
Good friends. Oh my
But
goodness.
raccoon gives me items and free stuff. I like raccoon. I'll worship raccoon any day of the week.
Guys are scaring me.
Hashtag we like raccoon,
I like the raccoon
but
too.
not to eat.
Yes, not to eat. Sorry, that's
Oh,
gonna.
not to eat.
Bum, bum, bum. Sorry.
That's for Wolfie's benefit.
It's for Wolfie's benefit. Sure, I will. I will say that's a thing. For Wolfie's benefit.
Eat the raccoon.
All right, roll 20. Why are you doing? Okay, thank you. God, you're so derpy today. Bear with me. I am fixing something that got broken, and I'm not sure how it got broken. And I swear I'll punch you in the head, game. Sorry, some icons of mine got distorted and I need to fix. You go there, and you go there, and you go here. And since you guys took the time that you took, things are different in this room than they would be if you had gotten in here a little bit sooner. Because time is a thing.
Blame the fucking robo clown.
He's doing his job.
Oh, we did. It took up time.
He's doing his job.
And we didn't have to fight the wolves, which should have took less time.
Oh, if you fought the wolves too, things would have been worse. Let's just say that.
We did our best, guys. I'm sorry.
Hey, you know, just it is what it is. All right, cool. I need to copy you guys from this other map. Be nice if move you guys around so it's easier to copy you. I don't need you anymore because there's no need for a marker. We're going to go here on the fun time map. On the token layer. Oh God, and you're going to take forever to copy the tokens over, aren't you? Yes, you are. Okay. So, because, you know, that's a thing. Okay. Take that. And then press, so I'll keep you like that. Okay. And then I need to do the other map so everyone else can see what's happening to you poor, horrible people in your shenanigans. Okay.
Let's be fair, we're not as bad as, Mass Effect.
I honestly don't think any of the shows are as bad as the Mass Effect crew. I am no
But
one
in a good way.
no no
Yeah.
no one is going to not convince me that the Mass Effect crew are just basically space pirates. As 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 much as y'all claim you're not space pirates, I'm gonna say you're space pirates.
Had to
Pretty.
throw that jab in there.
Just
But the
saying.
Krogan does seem to have sort of a code of ethics that he rolls with.
Yeah,
Hey,
Cronin do.
Yeah,
hey.
don't mess with his ship. He
Yeah.
won't mess with you.
I mean,
Yeah, well,
I'm just saying.
Don't mess with his daughter. Don't mess with you. Oh, excuse me, daughters.
yeah,
Just
I was
multiple.
gonna say, yeah, plural there.
Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
using my studio mode to adjust the map here. Because yay, studio mode. All right, let's see. I need to do that. Just scoot you over just a little bit. Love studio mode. Alright, so I'm going to keep the main map camera on the horrible stuff, and then you guys will slowly come into focus once you move from where you are. And so.
Well, we gotta be moved on the actual Roll20 map.
Yep, that's coming.
Yep.
I gotta move two different map thingies because that's how it is. I gotta do it twice because that is the unfortunate nature of how we gotta do things with Roll20 these days. Though
I am missing from the group.
did I not copy you? Crap. Sorry
Hold
about
on.
that. I
Just move
will.
tokens around.
I will.
Nope.
I will grab you. Give me a second. Okay, see you there. Oh, I didn't move you. I thought I grabbed you. I'm sorry about that. Did I leave you back at the old spot you were with? Oh, your token's all the way the hell out. Okay, that's my fault. I was like, I know I gathered everyone together. My brain just presumed you were in the cluster of all the other bodies.
Well, I was scouting ahead, so.
Okay. And then on this map. Alright, cool. So that looks how it's supposed to look, which I like. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to come here. And then we're going to do that. Yay. And you guys should now all see yourselves on the map, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Alrighty, you're towards the bottom. FYI.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And you see some weird stuff happening. So I'm gonna basically like give you the rundown of what you're dealing with here. So basically, there's this dude up in this throne at the northern end of the room, up is north, and he's chanting something, and these torches are doing some stuff, and he has some weird looking, I don't know, four-legged animal sitting well, not sitting, but like laying next to where he's sitting, and then in a very large cauldron of some kind, you see a very young looking Tauren um, in a very nice green dress. Looks a little bit disheveled, and there are waves of energy leaving her body and moving towards a pedestal in what is some sort of glowing red ritual circle of some kind, and the heart is, for lack of a better word, beating.
Hmm. Okay, yeah, that's some weird shit.
Yep. And let's get the turn tracker going. Give me a second here, because I gotta delete all of you, because I can't use you from the previous one, because dumb. Okay. Add you guys, and then remove Wolfie, because Wolfie has his own particular action.
Yep.
And then, oh, dude, what the?
Hey, look!
Hey,
I'm there
doubles!
twice.
Oh,
That
Game.
means we don't get 2
And
turns.
Wolfie gets on there once.
Jesus.
we get double turns, guys.
It's like, why are you being a pain in my arse? Okay, click. Copy. Thank you. Apparently I have to do this. It's like, there we go. Jesus. Okay. You are in a state where you cannot do anything, so you do not get a turn order. You get a turn.
Do not make me do not make me kill a dog.
It's not a wolf.
I am not
I
telling.
know, but I don't want to kill a dog.
I am not telling you. I'm not telling you what it is. I'm not telling you what it's not. I'm just saying there's a thing there.
It's a dog.
Yeah,
It's a cute little dog.
it looks like a
The
dog.
image is of a cute little dog. However,
Looks like a dog. Yeah. I mean, you're not exactly sure what exactly it is, but I mean, yeah, looks like a dog. Okay.
Damon disguised as a dog would be very upset. Because what if I want to recruit that dog?
You know.
Add to
Have a
my
zoo.
add to my growing. Exactly. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Add to my growing zoo.
Add to your growing zoo. Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, I've befriended a wolf. I'm working on a bear. I got
got
2
2
reptiles. I got 2 dinosaurs that that are growing that just hatched. It's a growing zoo. I gotta beat the menagerie.
Right. Give me a second here. I just want to add some flavor to the map. Okay.
He's a barbarian beastmaster.
what?
A what?
Beastmaster.
A barbarian beastmaster. Yeah.
Oh, that's what you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's mastering all the beasts.
Exactly.
Killing me. That is annoying. Alright, I guess I'll have to use... Didn't want to have to use an AoE marker, but I guess I will use one if I have to. Let's see. I'll use this one.
Oh wow,
my
that's psychedelic.
god! Very psychedelic.
Or is it a shift click and all that?
And you go to the back. Boink. Yay, you can still see it. I wanted a radial one, but my my animated radials don't have an effect that I am very keen on, sadly.
That's fair.
So there is something happening with this horrible thing. Let's see. Drithal, are you going to roll a good initiative today for this? I'm going to say probably not.
Can they roll better than me?
Actually, that's not a horrible roll, Drithal. It's actually pretty decent. So,
Poor Cantrell.
wow, is that
Oh,
really
wow.
is that really what you rolled?
That is what I rolled on the die.
Oh man.
And it was based on perception, right?
Oof. Wow.
Yep.
That's a thing.
That is entirely a thing.
Okay. And you technically go at the same time because he controls you. All right. I hit return. Register the return, please. Thank you very much. Descending order. Alrighty. And then let's update the other map.
They both got 30s? What the fuck?
Yep.
Great.
Because I rolled well and they have high stats. Because this is a boss fight.
Dun dun.
Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. So,
They don't scare me.
sure. We'll see how long that lasts. Alrighty. So you guys barge in. There's all this crazy magic hoobajoo going on. And this greenish guy. I mean, he's obviously green. He's wearing festive clothing for some oddball reason. Like, you're not sure why. For someone who supposedly is not into this holiday, he's very much dressed like he's into this holiday. And he's sitting on his throne, and he looks at you, and he takes a deep like inhale, and he's like, ugh, I can smell the rodent on you. Did he send you? He can't come here directly, so I figured he'd send somebody, but he's too late. I'm going to win this time. You're not officially in combat just yet, so if you wish to respond, you can't make any actions that would take you forward, but if you wish to engage conversationally, you can. If not, we're going to initiate combat.
I cannot speak for the raccoon, but I know wrongdoing when I see it. I can only assume that you have a grudge against the Mulus.
Grudge is an understatement. Let's just say I'm going to set right a wrong. That's been wrong for way too long.
And what wrong was that?
Uh, let's just say our bloodlines don't get along too well and haven't for a very long time. Not since they wronged my family, and I'm gonna set things right again.
Why not be the bridge back to what it was before?
Lies and deception? That's okay. I'd rather just end them.
Hmm.
And you feel conversation is gonna break down shortly.
I care not for the trinkets. I care not for this. What I care about is the little girl, who has had nothing to do with your grudge, your gripe, except for a blood tie.
Oh no,
No malice, no underhandedness, no foul deeds from them specifically. The people that you hold a grudge against, are they dead already from time immemorial?
many are, some aren't. But let's just say I need her, and you can't have her until I'm done with her. You can have her dead husk.
That will be unacceptable. And he cracks his staff on the ground.
I'm presuming you're gonna start entering into combat.
Shathra's gonna let out a roar and be like, I will end you.
Okay. So give me a moment here. So let's see. So combat's gonna start. And he basically goes, I tire of this conversation. Max, sick 'em. And Max, this canine of some kind, gets up on all fours and it starts to crack and whatnot, and it starts to grow. And then it is going to, let's see. So it can go right there. Okay. The question is, and that is all it can do. He did some stuff that you don't know about. So it is now technically Gwynen's turn.
Alrighty. Let's check one thing real quick here. Okay, so I can throw my star knife. I'm looking for the distance here.
Star knife distance is increments of 20. So every 20 feet it travels, it gains a +1 penalty.
Okay, so on my turn, I can move. Oh boy. Did I- 25 feet. So I am, although I know I'm the squishy cleric, I am going to move 25 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is there, I don't know if you'll give me this or not. Is there a difference between what's going on in this circle and outside of the circle based on the differing colors or no?
You would have to give me a perception check.
Okay, so that's 25 feet, so that's my distance. So I'm going to do a perception check to see if I can see if there is a safe path. And that is a 15 plus 14 is a 29.
Okay. With a 29, 29 will give me whichever's higher, a religion or arcana. Actually, no, it wouldn't be arcana. It would be religion or occultism, whichever is higher. But you have it. You're gonna have.
Definitely religion check.
Yep. You don't have advantage, but you do have a +4.
Okay, so religion +4. So that is an 18 on the dice, +4 is 22, +12 is 34.
Okay. So you feel that there is some sort of you know for 100% that whatever is happening around the heart is a very intense demonic energy. To a lesser degree, this circle that is visible, to a lesser degree, there is also some sort of demonic energy in there, but you don't know specifically what it is. You just know that, you know, that area, makes your hair a little prickly.
Okay. All right. As a free action, can I kind of share that information in a few words with the group?
I mean, like a very small sentence, of warning. Yeah.
Like, watch out, the circle is dangerous.
Yep. That.
And then I used movement as an action, perception as an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
May I throw at, I guess it would be a disadvantage penalty of 4. I'm going to whoops a daisy. I'd like to attack this creature with my star knife.
Bum bum bum. So you're gonna chuck your star knife at this guy?
That would be the plan.
Yep. So it's gonna take a -2 penalty. Actually, no. I'm sorry. It's only gonna take a -1 penalty because it's two segments away from you, so it only takes a singular penalty for distance. So whatever your normal attack is,
Okay.
-1.
So it would be normally I get a +12 on that, so it would be a +10.
No, 11, because you're only taking a singular penalty.
Oh, a one point penalty. Okay. So to attack, that would be a 15 and 11, which would be 26.
26 is a hit, not a crit.
Okay, so 26, and it does 2d6 plus 3 damage. And the star knife will come back to me. So that's going to be 6 on the dice plus 3 is 9 damage.
Okay. Time demons in there. Cursed aura fields. You don't know what's happening in there. You know? It could be cursed. It could be all sorts of, sunshines and rainbows. Shimma, it's your go.
Okay. My main concern is the girl right now. So
Yeah, the girl
with
is not moving at all, and that weird energy that's emanating from the heart is like it's like fluctuating between her and the heart is beating as it's doing this.
so with Gwynen's warning, instead of cutting right through, I am going to go around the circle and use all three of my actions to get as far as I can, which would be right about here.
Okay, show me the path you took.
From there, let's see, I basically went this way, went to here, went like up to here, around.
Okay, so right when you get, I'm gonna draw a box because I just had to see where you were crossing into it. Draw a shape. All right, so right
Not
when
going into the circle.
oh, I know, but right when you cross into this box, so put yourself before it because I need to see if you make it through. When you get to that point and you step into that square, I need you to make a reflex save, please.
Flex. Okay. That is gonna be 25.
Alrighty, so you're able to step back because it is going to impede your movement. It's just to see if you actually fall into it. In this square, like as you approach it and you step into the square right before it, you step on it, but you jump back so you don't fall into it. The floor drops 5 feet, exposing very nasty, sharp, like tines sticking up out from underneath.
All right.
And that is going to end your move.
Yep.
Alrighty. Jarthal. Alright. So Jarthal is not very happy with going in,
And then going out front.
charging into combat.
Well, I wasn't
So-
very happy that he didn't tell me whether he needed healing or not, so we're even.
I mean, we can go that route if we want to. All right.
No.
Two wrongs don't make a right, Gwynn.
So he's gonna step in front of you and basically say, stay behind me, miss. It is dangerous. And then he is going to throw his star knife at the weird canine thingy. Okay. So we're going to do 2 tosses. Let's see how you do, good sir. Been kind of hit and miss lately. Okay. Second throw is kind of garbage. Let's see. That second hit is definitely going to be a miss. First throw is going to be a hit, but it is not going to be a crit because I know what your armor is. So it's going to be a regular attack. Okay, and that is not fantastic, but it is what it is. Okay. So he knows he can do that. He's gonna try something different next round. Shathra. There's a whole bunch of nonsense happening in front of you, man. What are you doing?
Alright. Shathra is going to go 50 feet and use 2 actions to move up to the doggo.
Even after
Okay.
Gordon's warning about the
Of
circle.
course.
That circle. Oh, never mind. I thought
Yep.
it was just this circle.
Nope.
Alright, never mind. I'm just gonna go right here and she's gonna look at this dog and she's. Well, and how many feet did I move?
You can
I
use
started
the
back
little-
where Wolfie is.
Yep, you started next to Wolfie right there. So
That was my whole movement, so it's only 1 action. She's gonna use her next action to speak to the dog in its dog language and ask, "What are you?"
so
Is it respond in dog or something weird?
so I need to know specifically, because this is an animal thing. Are you trying to speak in a general canine language, or are you trying to speak as a specific type of canine?
A canine general common canine language that a
Alrighty.
dog could, because it's a wolf and that's a dog, in a general canine language.
All right, what are you saying?
What are you?
Okay, it can't respond until its turn, but actually, you know what? I will allow special dispensation. So, what languages do you know?
Orc and common, and then whatever animal it is.
All right. So it initially starts speaking in something you don't understand, and then it goes, "Oh right, you're using the lesser tongue. I'm what that pup hopes it can be one day." I didn't hear the first part of that.
I said, "Oh, so it is a dog."
You don't know. He said, he just said he hopes what, and Wolfie isn't technically a dog anymore.
Well, yeah, it's technically a blood wolf, but yeah.
Okay.
So this is like a full brown blood wolf.
You're not sure. You've seen what is the end result of what they attempted to do to Wolfie before. This thing does not look like that. It definitely is large and not natural. But
It ain't natural.
ain't natural.
We all got to get T-shirts with that on it. Absolutely.
But yeah, it's definitely something that is not of the natural realm. At least on this plane of existence. Third action?
Third action will be, we do not wish to harm you. Please just stand down and I can treat you a lot better than your current master.
It laughs at you.
I can't even get a threat for that.
Nope. This is not something that you would be able to affect specifically because, again, ain't natural. It can hear you, and it can talk to you if it decides to talk to you in the canine tongue, but this is not a beast. You understand. You understand from its response to you that this is not a beast. It is something other. It is bestial, but it is not a beast.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty, Cantrell.
Okay.
Actually, Cantrell, what languages do you know?
Let me pull up the rap sheet.
Yeah, I know. I'm only asking because I know you have like a fucking metric ton
I
of
have
them.
a funny feeling
I
it's
don't know
probably
if
a
I have the
demon.
ones that are there, but Common, Elven, Draconic, Sylvan, Celestial, Goblin, Dwarven, and Tiananese.
Okay, nope. When it
Yeah.
was when it was saying whatever it was saying before it was like kind of barking or mewling at
Mm,
Shothra, you don't know what it was saying, right?
right.
I think it's a demon.
Let's see. We're gonna go through Wolfie space. 15, 30,
All I gotta do is right pick her up.
45, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, and that is all three of my. Oh, no, actually, no. I have 15 more feet of space because of my fleet foot. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
It's about right there. Because I can't take diagonals unless I want to do fucky wucky math with the
Yep. And
stuff.
nothing happens to you at that point.
Alright. And that is basically his turn, just getting into position.
Alrighty. So at the
Flicking
end,
around the circles.
I mean, hey, you know, the cleric said, you know, circle bad, and you guys are listening. Well, most of you are listening to the cleric, so that's, you know, a good thing.
Rule number
Consider.
1, don't piss off the healer.
Oh, you can.
I
It's
mean,
just
yeah.
frowned
But
upon.
Did it once already.
What's already? Oh my goodness. Alrighty. So this is going to take that many. All right. Awesome. So I need to roll. Okay. So that is successful. Alrighty. So the heart like like beats very loudly, and this emanation like just rocks this whole area, and you don't know what happened, but you feel like something happened, but you don't feel anything from where you are specifically. And I need to make another roll to see if it does the thing. It does not do the thing, which is really good for you guys. And we're back at the top of the order. Alrighty, and this green dude, we're not sure who or what or how he is, but he basically just presses a couple buttons on like on his throne, And who is in range? Let's see. Yeah. Sorry, Cantrell's in range.
Oh no.
Sorry, Cantrell. But you're the only thing that is in a path he feels is dangerous that's not obstructed currently.
And that's fair.
So I need a. It's a reflex save.
Do I recognize the spell?
Oh yeah, you totally recognize the spell. Cast the spell
Yeah.
several times.
Can I counter
Ooh,
spell?
Harold.
If you have,
He has one left.
If it is
Okay.
sudden bolt,
it is sudden bolt.
I will counter spell.
All right, give me a roll.
Just double check what I'm rolling here. I am expending my spell slot at second level to counteract it. You lose your spell slot as if you had cast a triggering spell. You then attempt to counteract the triggering spell. Alright. I believe this is an Arcana check. So that becomes a total of 29.
29. You successfully counter the spell.
Now. No need to be hasty.
Okay, and then he looks at you with disgust and disdain, and he flips another switch, and there's a flash around him and his chair, and that is all he can do for his regular actions. However, he has other stuff that he can do. So basically, I need you, Cantrell, to give me a will save.
A will save, you say?
Yep.
Not my worst. Uh, 25.
Okay. You feel a wave of fear rush over your body, but you're able to successfully shake it off.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
And let's see. And Max is going to. Okay. Go here. Okay. And Max is going to try and it opens its mouth and it looks like he's trying to bite you, but he's actually trying to grab you with his maw. Ooh. I need an opposing check from you, madam. Strength,
need to roll?
or it would be reflex or strength. So basically,
That is going to be a 24.
That is not enough. He is just, yeah, I rolled nice and high. He basically, he grabs a hold of you, and you are in his maw.
Eep.
Yep. You take no damage from it, but you are in it. I do need you. You don't take any damage from the actual bite itself, but I will need a fortitude save, please.
Okay. That is going to be 29.
29, okay. 29 is a save, so you're going to take half this. Thankfully for you, from this, it's only a different die set. Oh, it's not bad. You will take 3 points of acid damage as you're in its maw, like its drool. It doesn't look like acid, but its drool is definitely acidic. It burns as it makes contact with your flesh.
Okay.
Bad touch.
Glennon, you are there, and there is a paladin desperately trying to shield your overly aggressive actions.
Well, I mean, I hardly think moving 25 feet is an overly aggressive action, but Jathal and I can discuss that later. Okay.
I am at 46 out of 86 health.
What I am let me see here. Because I've been a little frugal with these. Okay. Okay. So touch to 30 feet. All right. So, I need to get closer to Shima. So, I'll say to Jathal as a free action, I'm helping Shima. Or I'm going, or something to that effect, very quietly. And then I am going to, now if I use all of my actions to move, can I move 3 times my distance or twice?
3 times. It's every
3
action
times.
you every
Okay.
action you move 1 segment of distance, but after your third one, you're out of actions.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to try to, everybody's sort of plotting their path here. I'm going to try to move 75 feet here if I can. So let me just see what that would be. Oops, daisy. Why isn't that? Hello, mouse.
Are you
No,
on
that's
the
not.
Are you on the ruler?
I'm trying to be on the ruler. Snap to center. Okay. All right. So I can move like on an angle like this.
Yep.
Okay. No, but how do I keep it from going away?
You drag it and then you click the other button while holding on to the first one.
The other button being my left mouse button.
Yeah, so you click the other
Okay,
button
yeah.
and then that sets a waypoint.
Okay, and
You
then
have
yeah, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, 70. That's not bad. 75. Okay, I'm good. No.
I know where you were. You're moving here. That's 75.
Okay, just a sec. So was 35 to there, and then 75 to, okay, the square. I can get.
You could get
Okay.
to there then.
I can get to here, correct?
Yep.
Okay, that's where I'm going, and that's my turn.
All right. All right.
So,
Shima, you're in the maw of some sort of large canine that drools acid. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to break out of it first,
Alrighty, give me that roll.
and that's with my strength, right? Or
Strength, or actually, it's I think I think for grapple of Pathfinder, it's just strength. I always mix it up. Blink. Tell you real fast. Let's check fortitude. So yeah, you. Yeah, it's a athletics check.
athletics. Okay.
Yep.
So my athletics is a 12, so that's 28.
28. So against 28 against their fortitude DC. So sadly, its fortitude DC is way higher than that. So that attempt is a failure.
Well, I have to roll higher than that. Attempt number 2 to get out of there.
Okay.
Do I take any penalties? No.
No, because it's not an actual attack. You're basically trying to just break free.
That's going to be. This time it's going to be a 30.
30 will let. Yep, 30. You're just able to break free.
All right. So, right being trying to get the drool off of my arm. I am going to then just take tiger stance, and that ends my turn.
Alrighty. So let me take this off of you.
It's a session of Shema gets grappled a lot.
Pretty much.
I am going to be using a lot of things to counteract all of your stupid shenanigans. So
Stupid shenanigans, us?
so that's what's going to happen. So let's see. So wait, are you 30 or 35? I always forget. Oh wait, no. Oh, that's right. I didn't take the fleet foot with you. Oh, that's right. I took different things for you. Took different things. So alrighty. So we're gonna move here. And then we're gonna do a check. And it's going to be a -1. And that's going to not even worth me doing the math. Shathra.
Shathra is gonna move 75 feet over here. Or 70 feet. Alright, 75. What is 50 plus 25 is... Yeah, 75.
75.
Yeah. And yeah, that was 50 where I was.
Yep. You're trying to move here.
Yeah, thank you. Boink. That's it. Three actions to move.
Alrighty. Control.
Okay. I'm gonna move move here. And let's see. 10.
All right, when you get there, I need you
Yep.
to give me a reflex check, please.
All right.
Another trap door.
Yeah, possibly. And we're looking at an 18 plus acrobatics, you said?
It would
Or
be
reflex.
Yeah, reflex.
Reflex is higher. That's going to be a 24.
24. All right, you're able to pull yourself back.
Okay.
However, that does
That eats up my action right there.
Yep. Hold on. Sorry. Nope. I don't want
Yeah,
you.
go for it.
I just want the stupid square. All right.
It's
You kill it.
misaligned.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to correct that, but it's not letting me. Okay, game. Can you not? All right. All right. So we're just gonna do this, and we're just gonna make a new one because you just
Wants to be a
feel
butt.
like pissing me off for some apparent reason. All right,
Close.
that's close enough. All right, so again, same thing. You step into that square in front of you, and then the floor below just drops, and there's like these nasty, just jagged-looking, horrible tines that poke up from the ground. And there's now that 10 by 10 like space there.
Gonna look down for a second. It's like, just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 for the second action.
So,
Actually,
all right, so
mm.
all right, so give me a second. When you
Yep,
get there,
yep. Yep.
I need you to give me another reflex save.
All right, that's a little bit better. That's actually a 27.
All right, cool. Again, you are about to fall forward into some horrible, like basically a spike pit. And again, another one of these. So now this section of floor is sunken in, and there are these horrible spikes, just.
So,
I'm the
could I
judge.
actually see whether or not there's like a space to tread upon?
No, like that entire, like imagine it's one big section. So like that whole floor section is just is sunken. There's no tight rope to walk. It's just,
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this then. It's gonna take a step over here, a step over here, and then with a running jump, try to get over here.
Do you have enough actions for that?
No, but that'll be next turn.
Okay. Seems like a lot of actions. I think you're out of them.
Yeah, no. He's just gonna get right there. He's just gonna look at this guy like, seriously?
Like he like looks at you with like disdain.
Action surge for a wizard, perhaps.
I wish.
I
mean-
mean, if you wanna spend a feat to go into martial, I won't stop you. So
I mean, he's already the muscle wizard.
yeah, I mean, hey, you wanna take a level of fighter or some other martial class? Yeah, bro. I won't say no. You do you.
Mm.
Alrighty, so the heart. Alrighty, so sorry, I have to cross-reference a list and then make a roll and see if a thing happens. Okay. Alrighty. So let's see if this. Yay, it's a success. Alrighty. And let's see where everyone is. So I need my ruler. Okay. You're safe. You're not safe. You're not safe. You're definitely not safe. And Wolfie is safe. And Shathra is not safe. Alrighty.
What kind of emanation is this?
So everyone except for Cantrell and Wolfie needs to give me a fortitude save, poor favor. I'll let you sub in an athletics check if your athletics is higher than your fortitude.
Mine are the same.
Mine are the same. I'll see up by 1.
I got a flat out 30.
Okay, you're fine.
33.
You're fine. Gwennon?
27.
27. You are fine. And I need to roll.
Jathal.
Jathal. Let's see, Jathal.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't suck on that one. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. So all the ones who were relatively close to this line, that it's a visual marker for us to see, but you can't really see it. It's not on the ground, but there's an act. But there's a disturbance in that circular area that is plainly visible. You feel a tug on you, like something is like grabbed you and tried to pull you towards the circle. But you made your save, so bad things didn't happen to you. Which is pissing me off because I made a lot of traps and you guys are just fucking not falling into any of them. Ooh. Yay. And then I need to roll this to see if the success is confirmed. And it is. So a thing happens. So I need to zoom in because I need to move you out because that rainbow pattern is making my eyes hurt for this. All right. Doink. Alrighty. So the heart basically grows in size. And the emanations that are pulling on who you presume to be Mindy Mulu become stronger, and she's now starting to look rather gaunt. From anyone who is like above the halfway point in the room can tell that she's not looking too hot. And that happens. Okay. Alrighty. So he goes. Alrighty. So no one's close enough for that. No one's close enough for that. Alrighty, so then that will work. So he flicks some switches on his chair thingy, and let's see. You appear to not be too much of a threat at this moment. And let's see. You haven't done anything of note. You and you. So 1, 2, 3. I go for Shima. 4, 5, 6. I go for Gwenin. Everyone else is either out of range or, in his mind, not a threat at the moment.
It will
What?
think to me the threat in a minute.
He's just wondering what, wondering what you're doing. He's just like, oh, you're just running around. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, I'm okay with that. You can run around all you want.
I
So
will
yeah,
get to him in a minute.
okay. I'm just saying. So that's a 1. That's Shima. Shima. This is going to be a ranged spell attack. Ooh. That is definitely a hit. What's your AC?
23.
23. That is unfortunately not a crit. But whatever.
Sounds like you got up around 30.
So this, he basically so he flicks some switches, and then he points at you, and this black crackling energy appears from his fingertip and heads towards you.
Yep.
Oh, ooh, at least it's a good roll. And you're gonna take.
Would I be able to counter that, or is it?
You don't have the spell.
I don't have the spell. Okay.
Yeah. it's
Yeah, I don't
it's-
recognize it as shit.
Yeah. So you take 13 points of evil damage. You specific, you've felt this before, but you haven't felt it in a long time. This just feeling of just something grotesque coursing through you as you take this damage. There's just nothing but enmity that you feel around you when you get hit with it.
Okay.
And then he's gonna do this because actually, you know what? I am gonna hold off and I'm gonna save that because that's a thing I can do. And it is now Max's go. Max again wants to play with the kitty chew toy.
No!
Alright, so Max is going to try and... Oh, that is a horrible miss. So that grapple attempt fails. So he is just going to try and bite you. Oof, that's another fail. Holy crap. You just did
Thank
not want
you.
to... Rolled a 1 and a 3 on that. Yeah, you just... Yeah, even what... Yeah, his bonus is not godly. So yeah, you lucked out. You lucked out. Gwenin, it's your go.
Okay, I'm just looking here. So, okay. So I am going to do, and this would be, a 2-action heal. And that is going to be 2d10 plus 16 on Shima. Just have to find the 10s. Look at them. Okay. So that's going to be really not great rolls, but 6 and 8 is 14 plus 16. So she's healed for 30 points for that. And then I believe it is a single action to place my hands of my healing gloves on her.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be under, I guess, under my feet. No.
No,
with that
it's
first heal, I got 63 points out of 86. So
Okay, I still want to.
it should be listed on the healing gloves, the item itself.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the healing gloves here. Sorry, hang on. Just so many things. Okay, here they are. Yeah, all right. Oops, daisy. Okay, so the healing gloves are going to. Oh, I missed. I had a +1 bonus on my medicine checks that I forgot about, but I didn't need it. So so I can get to do this once per day, and she's going to get 2d6 plus 7.
Yep.
Okay. So, oh, that's another 6 plus 7. So that's going to be another 13 points of healing.
Okay.
So you should
That
be
is-
looking somewhat better, Shima.
yeah, I'm like 10 points down. So
Yeah, but
Uh,
you know, I mean, we're not done yet.
Alrighty. So Shima, it's your go.
this dog is starting to get on my nerves.
I mean,
Flurry of blows on him,
All right, go for it.
and I am already in tiger stance. So
Mm-hmm.
first one is 27 to hit.
27 hits, not a crit.
Points of damage.
I'm sorry, how much?
15.
Okay.
And second one is -4. 27 to hit.
That's a hit. Again, not a crit.
Ooh, that was pretty good. 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Going with a normal hit.
Okay.
That's gonna be probably not enough because that's only a 17. Right?
17 is a miss, yes.
Okay. Do I want to try again? Or, you know, no, I can't. Yeah, I'll try one more hit.
All right.
Still -8. That'd be 22 to hit.
22. Yeah, just hits him.
Nice. And that's gonna be 14 damage.
Okay.
And that's all my moves.
Okay. So Shima, Charton, you are going to. Let's see. It's not the ruler. That's the ruler. Thank you. Okay, and she attacked already. Oh, life at disadvantage. Thank you for that raid. Come on in.
Oh, right.
We're in the middle of crazy shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Players are trying to stop this innocent young Tauren from being sacrificed to some artifact for some sort of nefarious person, from a nefarious person for some sort of nefarious purpose. Say that 10 times fast. So I counted the damage, right? And yeah, you're gonna move here, and then you're going to do an intimidating gaze. Let's see if it actually works on him. Okay, that's what you rolled. Let's see what happens with Max. And hey, Max rolled like shit. So let's see if you can actually get a hit in. Okay. So that is slightly better because it's now intimidated. So that is so that's 29. Still not a crit, but definitely a solid hit. Too bad your damage is hot garbage, but whatever, dude. We're gonna have to have a conversation later, sir, because, you know. So, minus 4. Okay. And that is Jathal's go. So, anyone right now, until I tell you otherwise, if you're attacking Max, you have a +2 modifier.
Nice.
Shothra, it's your go.
Alright, time to hardcore parkour.
Hardcore parkour.
All right. One
I
action. Huh?
Okay, I like to hear that.
Hardcore parkour.
Okay,
Alright, 25 first action, move 25 feet.
okay. And then I'm
All right,
presuming you're
second
gonna attempt a
action.
long jump.
Sure damn am!
Alrighty, so for the long jump, Pathfinder 2.
Here's my athletics, right?
I believe so. I think you can use either or. I'm just double checking.
Athletics or
Yeah.
Yeah,
acrobatics.
athletics.
So you stride and make a horizontal leap. You attempt an athletics check to increase the length of your jump. DC the athletics check is equal to the total distance in feet you're attempting to move during your leap. So you need
I
20
mean, I
if
did
you're
a
gonna
run
leap
and
20.
jump. If I start here, wouldn't it be like 15 or 20 feet? Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty. So show me
Yeah.
where you want to end, and then we'll
I'm
calculate
gonna-
the DC.
We're gonna start here, and then we're gonna end right there.
Alrighty, give me that roll.
Right.
No!
The die said no jumping for you.
I don't
I'm
know,
gonna jump myself.
The die rolled pretty well, in all honesty.
What'd you get?
That's a 27.
27 is success. Not a crit, but it definitely is a success. So you land in your spot 20 feet away from where you were.
Do I still have one more action? Or does that count as 2 actions?
Nope, it's the long jump is the stride and the leap in unison.
Oh, she
So
has
you-
one more action.
So
yeah,
one more
One more
action or no?
action to move right
Okay.
beside him and just start maniacally laughing at him with an axe in my hand.
All right.
Hello, bitch.
I'm presuming you actually say hello, bitch.
You sure do.
Alrighty, Kentrell, it's your go, sir.
I am
Taunting
also
me.
going to make the jump using I believe it's athletics.
Yep, athletics. Let me know the distance you're doing, and then we'll calculate your DC from that.
That's a 5, 10, 15, 20 feet from where I'm currently at.
All right, give me
So-
that DC check.
All right. That is total 28.
All right, not a crit, but you get your 20 feet.
Gets there. Remembers the little flash that kind of happened around the green man. Dispel magic.
All right, make your roll.
All right. We are going to go with a total of 31.
Okay. Alrighty. So let's see. So you do that, and then there is like you hear an audible like pop, and he has a very displeased look on his face.
Oh, come
I'm
now.
sure
You
he is
had to
not
see
happy.
that coming.
Okay.
He's got an orc in his face and mad dispelled. I'm sure he is pissed.
Alrighty. Let's see if the thing happens. I really hope the thing happens. I want the thing. Oh, the thing doesn't happen. Fuck you.
No. You do not get the thing.
Oh, the thing is so bad. But there's another thing that happens, which is outside of me rolling for this success check. And that one is a success. You suck, because this is the lesser of two evils. Grrr. Okay. So I need. Let's see. It's going to be the 3 closest because it is not intelligent.
Hmm.
So that is going to be Shathra, Cantrell, and Shema. I need you 3 to give me a reflex check, please.
That's bracket with a 12.
Alrighty.
So that's 32.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna say you take no damage because
Yes!
that is exceedingly high for the DC on this.
28.
28. Sadly, it's a pass, so you're gonna take half. But since it's not a crit, you don't get the no damage. Sorry.
That's
and
fine.
then Cantrell.
25?
25 is a success. So basically, the heart thumps and it kind of crackles, and 3 lightning bolts fly out from it. I'm only gonna roll once because I don't feel like rolling 3 times. So no one failed. It's lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. The base level is 66. I rolled. God damn it! Roll better. 12. That's 12. So 6 points of electrical damage, which is pretty much pissing in the wind.
Pretty much, yeah.
My handshakes are stronger than that.
Shocking grasp.
Alrighty, so that does its thing, and we're gonna push through, but I will give you the hero point for skipping the break, so I want to get this done. Alrighty, so let's see. So then he sees you. He knows this thing is not there. So he flicks some switches and he appears here.
Oh, come the fuck on!
And the chair sinks into the ground.
Oh no!
It like does this like, reverse Emperor Palpatine move. Goes into the floor instead of coming out.
Well, his probably must go back too if it can come out again. So.
And he's already done that, so he can't do that again. So he is going to hold off just in case you do something kooky, which you're probably going to do. And he is going to end his turn. And Max, again, is going to try and grapple his favorite chew toy.
No.
Get the kitty. Yes! Good roll, Max. I need an opposing fortitude DC from you. So it's your fortitude. So I basically need a fortitude check from you.
And that's gonna be a 30.
It meets, so you are not grappled.
Yes.
So then he is going to attack you. And that's a miss. Alrighty. Gwenin, it's your go.
Alrighty. I need to get to Mindy Mulu somehow. Will you accept, in addition to acrobatics or athletics, would you accept performance as it ties to circus performing, or no?
It depends what
Or
you're
is
trying
it
to
a
do.
different kind? I
Or
just
jump.
simply, I've got to do the jump. I've got to get within 30 feet of her. So I need to, oops, I'm sorry. I basically need to get just to about here. And
Okay.
I don't want to risk going up in above that one or trying to go around it.
Because
And
there's likely another trap there.
And I don't want to trigger an attack of opportunity from Max, so I'm going to basically want to just angle across here to there, I guess, which would put me within 30, and then from here to there.
I will tell you this: if you cut across Shima, you will get an attack of opportunity from Max because you are entering and leaving his threat range.
Okay.
So
If
you would have to move
here first, if I move to here, just a second, I'm sorry. If I move to here first and then go across. Okay,
Yep,
yeah.
So if you want to do
and,
like a curved approach, you can do that.
Yeah, so that would be the way I would go, trying not to, have. Well, it's gonna be a hypotenuse. It's gonna be about 10 feet or so across. So that's the plan.
Right.
Hopefully ending up. So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20. I can end up here, I believe.
All right, go for it.
Which, just a second. I just want to double check my distance to Mindy, and that puts me within range of healing for Mindy. Alrighty. So that is going to be. Do I have to tell you the number before, or if I don't feel it's going to be high enough, can I use a hero point? Which.
Well, you can use the hero point after you tell me.
Okay,
So-
fair enough. Okay, so with acrobatics and my dice roll, it's 21.
All right, that makes it.
Okay, so I'm now here. Is that one action?
Yep.
So
The-
a two
it's,
action.
It's a long jump, so it's
Okay, 2 action heal on Mindy Mulu.
okay.
So she would then be getting, I believe, should have this out and ready to go. It would be the 2 action heal is 2d10 plus 16 on her. I know that dice is in here somewhere. Okay, all right. Oh, that sucks. Well, we'll take it. So, that's can I re-roll that? Use a hero point and re-roll that.
You got the hero point. Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, I'm going to because
Oh wait,
I've
no.
got
Is
actually
that the healing amount?
the healing
the he-
amount.
That you cannot do.
Okay, so she's going to be healed for 19.
Okay. So she gets 19 points of positive energy deposited into her. Okay. So do me a favor. I need you to roll me a religion check because I know your religion is higher than occultism.
Okay, so all right. So the religion check is a flat 20 with my bonus, or with my.
Okay. So she does get a little bit less gaunt. However, like you feel like there was some sort of like the divinity from your spell, the positive energy, reacted with whatever nonsense is happening in here, but it wasn't able to overcome it.
Okay.
But you were able to feel that something happened. You just don't know what.
Okie dokie.
And Shima.
Flurry of blows on this dang dog.
Alrighty.
The first one's gonna be 29 to hit.
Alrighty. So okay.
And
so
then you got the +2 from
Not a
whatever
crit.
Jethal has.
Yep.
So
not
that's
a
going
crit.
to be 31.
Yep. Just a hit.
And that's going to be 10 points of damage.
How much?
10 points.
Okay.
Second part of flurry. Ooh, that's a better roll. -4. So another 31.
Okay.
11 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, might as well try to go all out.
Alrighty.
That Kraken!
All right.
And since that's a crit, he also gets the persistent bleed from my tiger's stance.
Okay.
Yeah, persistent bleed damage.
Okay. Gets the bleed. I'm gonna use. Oh wait, no. I have. I think I have a bleeding one. Do I have bleeding? I think I have bleeding.
32 damage altogether.
Okay.
And then I do a d4 for the bleed damage.
That happens at the end of his turn.
Alright.
I thought I had a bleed. I don't have a bleed. Boo. Fine, no bleed. I'll just have to use regular marker. Makes my heart hurt. I can't use a fancy token thing for it. And so
I get one more turn.
okay. Like, if you hit it and you feel like that hit feels a little different than the last hit, like it had more power into it. Right?
Nice. Okay. As I'm making my last hit, I also turn to Shafter and yell at her, "Grab Mindy!"
I was planning on doing that anyway.
Wait,
And
wait! Don't do that.
All right, this
Not
is
yet.
this is a conversation that cannot happen because turns are involved.
Mm-hmm. So you can't respond with a yes either.
She would have to use her reaction.
Hmm.
So you're gonna attack one more time, or
yeah, I'm attacking one more time.
all right?
26 to hit.
26 is a hit.
20. Well, 28 plus 2, but yeah.
Yep.
Damage.
How much? I'm sorry.
14.
14. That hit feels really solid.
Nice.
Okay. And that's on your go. So, Jethal. All right, buddy. You gonna do something that's not equal to suck? Let's see. Hey. So those two are good. So let's see. That might actually be a crit. Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that is 8. So that would be 22. That is just a crit. Like
Just a crit's good enough.
that one is just a crit, and that's -4. This one is outside the crit range, but it is a hit. And then he may not even need this one, but this is your third throw, and that's going to be a miss. So we'll take care of the crit first. Okay, not bad. It's pretty good. So, 17. So that first one was 17 points of damage. Okay. That's another 8 points of damage. Okay. Awesome. Good job, Jethal. So let's see. Shothra, it's your go. What are you doing?
Shasha's gonna look to Tantrell. Do I grab her?
So you'd have to. So if you're looking for a response, that's going to cost you an action, and Cantrell has to give up his reaction.
I don't know. You're muted.
Muted? What?
Oh no, you weren't talking into your mic. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't done the one thing I need to do within range, which is detect magic and then try and identify what needs to happen first.
Well, we don't really have the time, so
Yeah, no shit.
we're gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do a good old jump, and I'm gonna try and grab her and tuck and roll outside of the ring.
Alrighty. So, wait. So you're gonna run in,
Get
to
here, grab her,
I'm
and get
gonna-
out.
I'm gonna jump, grab her, and get out, and then tuck and roll back out.
Wait,
So wait, you're
you wanna-
going in a straight line?
So you want to
Which way
grab?
You're going
her-
towards the dog,
No, I'm going right here.
right?
And I'm
Okay.
gonna go. Whoops. It's not where I want to. Hold on.
So you want to go back here.
And then go over there.
Okay.
You don't have to dive. You just grab her and run out.
Well,
But
I
she
thought
wants
she was like. I thought she was like up in the air or something. I don't
No,
know.
she's in a cauldron.
She's in a cauldron. She's
Oh,
in a
well.
she's in a large brazier, to be more specific. But I mean,
Mm.
if we're gonna call.
Well, either
spades-
way, I'm just
call
gonna
a spade
grab
a
her
spade.
and then duck and roll. Yeah.
Alrighty. So you step into the circle. First off, it costs 10 feet of movement just to step in there, as the area is considered, because of a previous success, rough terrain.
Rough terrain. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So for you to grab her, I need you to make a will saving throw.
That is a 29.
All right. So you're able to attempt to pull her out of the basin. However, I now need you to make a reflex save.
Okay. $23.
Okay. 23 is just barely a success, so you're going to take half of this damage.
Okay.
Okay. And because you're interrupting a very high level ritual, this is going to hurt a lot.
Okay. Okay.
I was kind of hoping somebody would do this. I didn't think they'd actually do it.
If it wasn't going to be Shathra, it was going to be me.
Hey, I appreciate it, because my just in case actually gets to be used.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of dice.
If this
Yeah.
dog wasn't over here harassing me, I would have done it earlier.
That is not a great roll. Ugh, that is bad.
Yeah, if this dog wasn't harassing me, I would have been over there already and done so.
That's 20. Oh, could have been so much more damage. Fuck. So you take half. So you take. This is halved already. You take 15 points of evil
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
Alrighty, so you stepped in to grab her. That's 2.
And then we go back out.
Yep. And I need an athletics check to see
Okay.
if you can actually get yourself out of the circle, as there is an immense pressure keeping you within the confines of that area. You have a hero point if you want to use it.
I'm using a hero point.
Okay.
Oh, that is a nat 20 for a 34.
Alrighty. So you basically, you pull against all get out, and you pull her out of this circle, and I need to do a thing. So this is gonna hurt because I was not expecting anyone to do this.
You should know me better.
I mean, this is not great, but I mean, whatever. So take you, make you tiny.
That's a great graphic. Wow.
Yeah, I have to look up the name of it, but I got a couple of animated tokens because I wanted to start doing some of the animated stuff. Since I can't, I'm not paying for the upgraded version of Roll20 just yet, so I can't use some of the really cool API stuff that's embedded. But I figured I would purchase a couple of animated tokens, just ones that I saw. Like I think I found one or two of the ones that Rojin uses that I like a lot. Alrighty.
So you probably gonna need to move Mindy with Shafra.
Yep. And I gotta do.
Yeah,
this.
she's come with me.
Yep. And then this really bad thing is gonna happen. So let's see. Because you are doing that and you are tied to that, this is gonna suck. So let's see. First off, if this happens to you and you can't use that to do anything about it. Alright, so that is a failure. Alright, so this is what you see happen. Alright, so first things first. You wrenching Mindy out of the cauldron. You see the green dude get pulled into the cauldron in her place.
Oh jeez.
Should have stayed in your chair, boy.
You're gonna let me
Well-
kill you with an axe instead, bitch.
Well, don't think this is all sunshines and rainbows.
Oh.
Because, the repercussion of disturbing incorrectly a very high level ritual is about to go off.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, y'all aren't going to like this. So, this is probably going to knock out maybe one or two of you, depending on how well I roll. But, yeah. I was hoping the wizard would do the wizard things. And
Well, the
cleric-
wizard ran out of time.
and the
Did I
cleric-
though?
I feel like if we waited any more turns, it would have still been bad.
I mean, there's still 2 more growths on the heart before anything really bad happened. The 3 times its size.
Well, the whole thing is like it would have probably been really hard getting to the first one if you guys were a little bit quicker.
Mm.
So it was already 2 times its size.
Timed mechanic on purpose. All right, so
Just in case, Shiba does still have her candy bowl.
okay, that's cool. There is no save for this. It won't outright kill anyone, but like I said, this is what happens when you disrupt high-level rituals badly. So let's see if I get some good rolls. Ooh, that's one really good roll. And 2 really good rolls. 2 AK rolls, and then 1. Why do you even bother being on my fucking dice tray?
For the lulz, of course.
All Alrighty. So everything in this room takes 43 points of evil damage.
And
Wow.
Wolfie is barely
Yep,
gonna
I'm
survive.
down.
Good thing
Yeah.
Wolfie is all the way in the back and not being harmed.
Okay.
I get to sing the "I'm Still Standing" song.
Me too.
Yeah.
And because your ritual is you are gone because you exploded.
The dog exploded.
The
Our
heart.
heart.
Oh, the heart exploded. Oh, never mind. I thought the dog did.
Nope. And because the heart is dead, so basically, like this vortex of just black emptiness appears where the ritual is happening. Him and Max are sucked into it. And
Should have took Shotha's offer, pup.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are not looking too great, and neither is Mindy. So all of this, and then we're gonna switch scenes. We're gonna keep the music going on. So, yeah, ow was right, sir. Ow was right. So we're gonna go back
Yes,
over
it
the-
did hurt. I will admit, it did hurt, but
Alrighty, so we're gonna do that, and then I need, because other bad things are going to start happening. So all the spell effects that are in the lair are gone now because the ritual has been violently disrupted. 1, 2, 3, 5. Alrighty. I need everyone to give me, because that's collapsing. So this whole room starts to collapse. So what's going to
Run.
happen is, yeah, so basically you guys are all going to run. I need to know, so Shothra, are you holding on to Mindy?
I'm gonna grab Mindy and I'm gonna grab Cantrell's dead body as well.
All right, so I'm
Oh,
going to
not
need,
dead body, but unconscious body.
well, I'm going to need an athletics check from you to be able to hold on to them both. Initially.
Okay. What check?
Athletics.
Okay.
All you need is a 2 because it's uncontested.
18.
Alrighty, you have them.
All right.
It's actually
I'm beat.
you have to, basically it's you have to beat the base default, which is 15. So because you're
Well,
you're basically a wizard noodle. Alrighty.
I make a beeline for the door, and I
Oh.
tell Wolfie, run.
Let me make it more accurate.
Yep.
Yeah, just you're.
Alrighty. And I am going to need 1 reflex save. I'm going to be nice because I want to speed this up. I need 1 reflex save from everyone who's conscious while you're exiting this cave system because the cave is collapsing behind you.
I got a 21.
Okay,
7.
that is all right. Basically, if you match or beat a 20, you're good.
I'm using a hero point.
Okay, I believe that's your last one.
So that is a with reflex. So
Yep.
that's a 27.
Alrighty, you're good. Jarthal, dude.
Does he need a hero point?
Oh,
Because I'm not using it.
he just made it. He just rolled like fucking garbage.
So
Good
what you're
thing.
saying is, even on his worst days, he could still do it.
Okay, so everyone made it. So basically, as your movie running out of this cave system, you guys remember the way you came in, and as you get them out of the cave, like this just rush of hot smoke and dust and debris just fly past you. You're all just covered in filth, and Mindy looks, she is alive, but she is not in great condition. Like, she needs some sort of advanced medical attention. You're not sure what this guy did to her, but yeah.
If it helps, Shimmer will take her potion from our raccoon bag and give it to her.
I was gonna say let's let Gwennon handle that, and I will take the raccoon potion and pour it down Tanjiro's mouth.
All right, that is going to
Okay,
be.
well, actually, you guys probably wouldn't know this, but I have one spell where I can heal everyone within radius
Oh, well,
as well.
that's
So it will depend how close you are to me when this goes off.
We're
I
probably
would
all
think
gathered
we're
together.
probably all huddled in a circle, yeah.
Are you still going to use the potion, or are you going to wait till the spell gets used first?
I'll wait for the spell.
All right. So are you
Okay,
just going to you're doing the 3 action heal?
I'm doing the 3 actions, so dispersing energy in a 30-foot burst gets everybody in that burst, and that's going to be
It's going to be the level of the spell.
so 2d10 plus 16 again, right?
No, are you? Oh, because you're using your healing font, so it
I'm
gets.
going to use the healing font.
Yeah, because the healing font gets cast at your highest level. So yeah.
Yeah. So 2d10 plus 16.
No,
now
there is no plus 16. It's just a 2d10. Remember, the emanation doesn't get anything extra. It just gets the die roll.
Okay, if I use the 2 action, how many people can I target?
1.
Just 1.
Those are the trade-offs.
All right. So what we're going to do is we're still going to do this 2d10 thing, and it includes me in this, doesn't it?
Anything
Yep.
in the emanation, yes.
Emanation. Okay. So I'm going to do that first, and then I'm going to have a look to see what the effect on Mindy Mooloo has been. Oh, and there goes one of my d10s. Oh dear. Okay.
All these runaway dice.
Oh, that's not bad at all. 9 and a 7, so that's 16 points of healing that everyone will get, including Cantrell.
Alrighty. So.
Ow! Pluck.
Hey,
Pluck.
good morning.
Pluck all the shards from the explosion.
All right.
Jatha, we're gonna talk later.
What? What'd I do?
Later.
Look, I did.
Later. Later.
Okay. So now, that's a 3 action heal. So on this turn or whatever, I can't do. Are we out of combat? Can I do any kind of a perception or medical check on Mindy Lou to see if she's looking any better?
You're out of combat. You can do a medicine check on Mindy to assess her condition. So
okay.
That is a specific DC you got to meet. So.
Okay, and I get the +1 from my gloves, right?
Yep.
As well. So that is going to be a craptastic roll. So that's going to be 7 and 13 is 20 plus 1 is 21.
21. With a 21, you can see that she's breathing. She's definitely not dead. She's under some sort of duress, but you can tell that her life is not in danger. You don't know specifically what is wrong with her at this moment, but you do know that she is not in any danger of immediately dying, but she could use some extended care from some chirurgeons.
Okay. Should I? Well, I am going to ask Cantrell if he can determine what is wrong with her, or if he, and that would be I mean, everybody has got at least 16 points of health, and we're out of combat. So I'm good with that for now.
All right. Are you gonna respond, Cantrell, or are you guys just gonna see if the portal out of the painting still exists?
I'm not worried about the portal being there. That'll be the easy thing. You said to check on Mindy?
Yeah.
Yeah, see if there's anything you could
You-
determine that's wrong with her.
You probably have got better things at your disposal for checking that sort of thing. Then, like I have one, but
Let me double check a couple things. She looks physically fine.
I mean, you'd
well,
have to make she's not bleeding out, and you can tell she is breathing. So,
Yeah, that's the physical part.
yep.
Well, she's not an object. That won't work.
Nope.
Uh,
If she was an object, that'd be bad because that means she was dead.
yep, because that's a corpse. I'll double check my skills real quick. My medicine is balls.
well, I did the medicine check already, so
Yeah, I got Arcana and I've got Occultism. Would I know the effects from a botched ritual through Occultism or Arcana?
You can see if there are any adverse effects on her. Since the ritual is no longer there, you wouldn't be able to analyze the ritual because it's in pieces and buried under a mountain.
Yeah. Let's see what the adverse effects are at the moment. We're going to go with Occultism because that's what's been related to everything that's been going on here. And with that, we've got a 27.
You don't sense any you don't sense anything magical or anything like that coming off of her. Whatever the ritual was doing or had done to her, it's no longer doing that to her.
Mm-hmm.
But aside from that, you don't know. There's no there's no magical emanations.
We
from
need to
the
get back to the museum. Let's go. And at this point, Cantrell actually has a faint anger on his face.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
As he takes him back to the wooded area where we left the sigil on the ground.
You're able to easily find where you left it.
Hmm.
The portal is there. You basically have to say those words again. I'm not going to make you remember them. So you go through the portal. Everyone is, you see people like looking shocked and astonished as you come through. You're asked about the heart because
Guards! I don't have time for that. Get me someone to escort Mindy to the healer's ward now.
Give me an intimidation check.
Okay.
Because you kind of look like shit, so I got to see if
Well, with a total of 30,
Oh, he mad.
I am commanding this space.
Right. Well, I will tell you the caretaker of the museum doesn't have enough to actually oppose that. Even if he rolled, I'd have to roll a 20. So he like snaps to. He grabs some guards. He's like just nervously yelling stuff. The Minotaur, well, more Minotaur than Torin because he's just like super buffed and jacked. He grabs Mindy from you, and basically he already knows where everything is in this town, and he just basically just starts tromping like that way.
He just kind of falls back, just into a chair somewhere.
So all the guards left, and the museum curator bounced as well. So it's just you guys in this room.
Well,
And now what?
it's out of our hands. It's solved.
How do we make it so nobody can go through that painting again?
All right.
You
So
can burn it.
when you ask that, you hear some familiar music.
Is it time for the raccoon?
As they're like, hey, I know what this music is. What's happening? And appearing, I'm gonna stop this because it gets really loud. Appearing in the room with you is said raccoon, and he just appears in like an explosion of like confetti and streamers on his ball, juggling some plates on a stick, and he looks at you guys really happy. And as he hops off his ball and he lets go of his spinning plates, they kind of like disapparate, and he like basically pulls out like a like you don't even see where it comes out of, but he basically just pulls out like a big old notepad and it just says thank you on it.
Aww.
And then he basically like he puts up like a single finger like telling you to stop, and then he pulls like this handkerchief like out of like his pocket, and he holds it in his hand, and he's trying to get you to watch a magic trick, and he puts the handkerchief over his hand, and he just like he lifts it up a couple times so you see there's nothing there, and then he lets it go, and it lands on his other hand, and then he just waves it over his hand, and he pulls it out, and a smaller version of the heart from the size you saw it originally when it was on display is in his hand. And he goes over to where it was originally placed, and he places the smaller one. It is definitely not the same size as the heart was previously. Roughly half the size you remember it being. And then he like kind of smiles at it, and he gives like a little polish. And then he turns around and he goes to Cantrell, and then he looks at you questioningly, and he's like, And he like cocks his head a little bit. And like he looks at everyone else in the room, and he just like again, like out of nowhere, like you have like literally just like, like magic pockets, like a present, and just like pulls it out and hands you, you know, it looks like when he pulls it out, it just like ploop, like he pulls out this full size box out of nowhere on his person, and just like hands it to Cantrell.
Uh, uh, thank you, Mr. Raccoon.
And he just basically just smiles and waves, and he looks at everyone else and he goes, like, gives you the thumbs up, and then he basically just like he jumps in the air, and then again, out of nowhere, this fucking ball just pops under him, and he lands on it, and then he waves goodbye, and then poof, like he's gone again in like this explosion of like streamers and confetti.
Don't forget to come back for Tantrell's birthday.
I think that was what it was.
Oh.
That's tomorrow.
Oh.
He kind of looks at the present.
The only thing is he didn't get cake.
Yeah, you did cake.
He'll
Maybe it's
start.
cake in there.
He'll start unwrapping it.
Alrighty. So you unwrap it, and are you like, what do you like? Are you just gonna pull the ribbon? Like, what are you doing?
Being the man that he is, he just pulls on the ribbon, sees what happens.
All right. So you pull the ribbon, and the top pops off, and like a small table appears. And on one corner of the table is a cupcake cake. So it's basically like like a cake of cupcakes.
I
Hell
am
yeah.
familiar.
And there's enough cupcakes for all of you.
Hmm.
And then next to the cake is like there's, it's not full size, but it looks like one of those handheld like loudspeaker thingies.
Oh, the cone.
Yeah. It looks like, toy sized.
Hmm. Hello.
When you go to like talk into it, it would be a bad idea in here.
Oh. Hmm.
This is for your ringleader.
It still stays toy sized, but as you bring it up to your mouth to like talk into it, like in your brain, you just feel bad idea. Maybe not in here.
Let's try this out later. He'll just kind of put it into his vestments for now. It's small enough. All right. We can test that out later.
All right.
Okay,
So
what do the cupcakes do again? I know they last for 3 days.
they last for 3 days. Basically gives you a full heal and a hero point back. And if you don't have a hero point wasted, it gives you an extra one. So basically, it won't go above 3. So make a note of that.
Use at least 1 point before taking the cake. Got it.
And those of you who already have a raccoon item, like, they feel a little weird to you at the moment. You're not exactly sure why, but like they feel a little off, but not in a bad way.
Raccoon
And-
bag. Mage hand.
He doesn't use Mage Hand. He does better stuff. But with that, you guys have concluded. We will do the wrap up next session. But you guys saved the solstice, so congratulations. It would have been a whole lot faster and easier um, if you had done some other things, but you decided to, you know, use your fists and all the way through, so it made things a little bit harder.
Oh,
We did.
cons-
We did
Con-
consult with the wolves.
Yep.
considering that they're gone, the Grinch and the dog, Max,
Well,
was there any way to talk them down?
As far as you know, no, and you don't know if they're gone. You know they got sucked into a portal.
They're gone from here right now.
They're not. They're as far as you know either buried under a mountain of rubble, or on the other end of whatever that portal was.
Hmm.
Either way, we did what we needed to do.
Albeit not perfect, but I mean, improvising.
Yeah.
It worked.
You're,
Get into it.
You know,
I am
left you
very,
unconscious.
very annoyed. You only triggered one of the disgusting amount of traps I put in this fucking campaign. I purposely just made traps and traps and traps in that whole room because I'm like, I can beat them with hit points. I can blow them up. I'm like, it's cheesy. It's like, I want to use traps, and then you fuckers all made your saving throws.
So 3 pitfalls we found out of however many there have been.
There probably would have been another one above the one I found, but
Yeah.
seeing how the room was and seeing that you had a pitfall similarly placed on the other end.
Oh,
Yep.
there were other things. There were lots
I'm
of
sure.
There were other things. Didn't get to use all the things because some of the really bad things I didn't make my check to see if they happened because they were technically lair actions. So, guys lucked out. But that's what it is. So that's it for us. Thank you everyone for watching. We got to call it quit because some people have some other things they need to do. But this is not the only show that we have. Our sister show on Saturdays, Where the Waste, is going to happen next week, Saturday. And maybe there's going to be a dead character. I don't know. I think they're...
Oh no.
It's
No.
in the air whether or not one of the long-term characters is dead or not. So I don't know. Tune in, find out. Maybe, and then maybe another character gets killed because that one died. I don't know. There's tension in the other group, to say the least.
Yeah.
And on Monday, if I'm remembering correctly, I believe this Monday is going to be a Mass Effect game because Zero for Me 3 is basically settled wherever she's vacationing at the moment. So there's going to be a session of that. So tune in for space pirate shenanigans. I don't care what anyone says. You watch the VOD, they're space pirates, hands down. Just because,
Pretty much Mass Effect in a nutshell.
Just because they're a little bit nicer than most pirates doesn't mean they're not space pirates. And then Tuesday is going to be another session of our longest running campaign, Destiny Forge, which is in season 3. And we possibly have 2 dead characters in that one when that session starts. Yeah, and we don't know if we can bring them back. So there might be 2 new characters showing up in that one. So yeah, undead giants that envelop people is not fun apparently. So yeah, that was all kinds of bad. I highly suggest watching the VOD from last week or the week before for that one. It was not great. It was
But
it was bad.
as long as Raven's cat character is alive, that's all that matters.
I mean, considering Raven's cat character cannot technically be where he is at any given point, he kind of, and that's a different character. That's in Sonata. He's playing. He's playing
Wait,
his.
that's
He's
Sonata.
playing
He's playing a Raven.
Never mind.
a Raven folk,
Yep. So he's
which
literally a
is
Raven.
somehow appropriate.
He's literally
How
a Raven
appropriate.
on Tuesday.
How
So
appropriate.
yeah. So it's all kinds of crazy. So we'll see you guys there. Have a great rest of your weekend. Don't take any wooden nickels, and we are out of here.